Prosecutor Blackwell. Trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell. Your bird's on my head again. Where'd he go? Prosecutors said rubbish! We'll be out on a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright.
How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objection. That would have been bad. Okay. So, last we left off, all three of them are claiming that they did it. Which makes me think that maybe neither of them did it. And I'm heavily leaning towards the Archer, attorney dude is actually like... Yeah. I also think the Archer dude was originally a delinquent or a Yakuza, and that's why you're not seeing his hand, and he like covers his neck whenever they're talking about something. He's probably in the clink before, and that's what Blackwell knows about him. Anyway, October 25th, right? Anything agency. Because I've been thinking about this. I need to know what's going on. Hi. I forgot I changed you back.
Sorry, boss. Didn't do it. No. A little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant. But there's no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
Just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little?
Relax? Not gonna happen! Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I... completely hopeless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd...
But if the trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way, mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Stop with the monkey grin.
Hell, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
I feel like you're the killer.
No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of... Can't it wait? Just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. You have an oven in your panties? Chrissy! Why do you have an oven in your panties? Thanks. But I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. I want you to explain. I have a freaking oven. Is it like a microwave oven or something? How do you even have electricity in your panties? Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away.
No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright. I better go too. No problem. Be careful. October 25th. Detention center visitors room. I get it! You're a slow typewriter!
There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here?
Why are you here? Chip Man! Well now. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, fancy meeting you here, statue Chimp Man. Kinda feel like it's you.
Oh, Professor Means! What brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I want to ask him something. First, Tina, I apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Thina until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Tina, Don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that... Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh?
Why? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. And I think you're the killer! No! Junie, no!
Oh. So she thinks Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen! With the way he wants to do things. Junie! You know, Athena... will you please hear me out?
Why? Why change lawyers?
Athena, I actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime. The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who moved freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie. At this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who could clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. Even though I feel like you're the murderer. Can you take out your dentures already?
But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence. You're gonna forge evidence, aren't you? Or the end really does justify. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
Really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions?
Sure. I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Ah! Yes, of course. I am a lawyer after all.
There's that smile again. It always creeped me out, because it looks like he stole his teeth from a freaking old lady.
Okay, why did you confess?
About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of crime?
No! I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. There's discord in her voice again. Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye.
Here's friendship.
When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
What is your proof of friendship?
It's that proof of friendship thing again. Just wish that this were as simple as that.
What is your proof of friendship? We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, we can be... we'll be carrying them around!
The situation kind of changed recently. The school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. As the court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. And that is why you kill her, because she was opposing you, isn't it? I feel like you're the real killer and you're framing these three children. Well, they're all 18, never mind. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. All that meant fewer arguments. Doesn't mean we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be.
I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Now, what is this proof of friendship?
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. A lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume until 7.
That's it? Didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
If really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took the picture around 6, which was before I left the art room. The clock there says just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working on in my dressing room for some time. There's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
Guess we better go check the art room. Maybe the clock's an hour ahead. Okay, just one last question before the day of the murder. Honoring O'Connor. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh.
Yes, I did.
Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. And that's when I saw Juniper. He didn't say much as we passed by each other. Seemed your usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
He went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6?
Right. I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder?
Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening, my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. Say, maybe around 8:30?
Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed that both stages were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet. But I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, we're finally finished.
Oh, right. She's that Robin made. They were covered in white sheets? At 8:30? That means Robin was there. Oh. Junie, are you okay?
I'm a little tired, that's all.
They don't let you outside, do they? Dana, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will Stop doing it! Stop it! I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. And the result you want is probably guilty, isn't it? Because if she's guilty, then you can your own crime. I feel like it's you. I feel like you're the killer and you're setting up your own students.
Hold it!
Okay. Junie, and Professor Means, I have a proposal.
Proposal?
Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today!
Yes?
I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollojustice... Wait a second. Don't drag my name into...
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is.
I see. It has come to this, has it?
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then, you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means?
I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. The end justifies the means. The end justifies you. You're basically saying as long as I get off scot-free, I feel like you're the murderer. Any monocle man.
Okay, but only if that's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Ina, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this.
Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Stop it! Don't be silly. Find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. Yeah, because I need to go to the art room, because there's clearly evidence in there, along with the dressing room.
Yo, excuse me. I better get going. I better go. Okay, see you later.
Bye, Junie. This trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial. Not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain.
This is no time to be thinking about that. An investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
Hi. Oh, okay. I present you with my badge. Oh nice, your attorney's badge. First thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do.
You heard that? From who?
Who else? Mr. Wright. Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge.
Oh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too.
Yes, nice one, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Apollo, what do you mean, IRL? Apollo, you don't understand how true that statement is, considering I tried to show someone their dead parent in an elevator that they were traumatized over. To where every time there's an earthquake, they have a panic attack. Trying to show them their dead parent.
Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another, and then another.
Forward love triangle. For sure is popular with the guys.
Of course she is. She's pretty, plus she has such a sweet and caring personality. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Athena be more like that, right?
No! The thought never crossed my mind.
Let's see. Panic. Sorrow. Yep, exactly what crossed his mind.
Doesn't this look familiar? Why are you not concerned that it looks like your mom? The mock trial was quite the heated battle.
Mr. Wright didn't even hear me when I said I wanted to see it. It was so unfair! You should have done rock, paper, scissors to decide who got to watch. You know, I would have totally beaten you.
How could you know that? The game's totally random.
No, I can tell you favor scissors. I mean, the proof's sticking right out of your head.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Like I said, it's right there on your head.
or damaging evidence. Juniper's case seems to have no lack of that.
We still have time to turn this whole case upside down. But I'll require some legwork.
Right. Give it our best shot.
That's the spirit. We'll start with wind sprints. 200 yards, 10 times. Ready to go?
No, wait. Wouldn't our time be better spent investigating the case? Okay, can I go to the art room? I want to go to the art room. Why can't I go to the art room? Maintenance area, then. I want to go to the art room. Why are you... Hi! I forgot you follow me. Huh. She only just changes her box! what are you doing over there, huh? I totally don't see you! October 25th, Themis Legal Academy, outdoor stage.
You didn't see me. Is it my imagination, or did something just move?
Oh, Kevin! Did you notice the box behind you? Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? She just hanging out! I'm waiting for a freaking camera to pop out at the top. Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again on tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? Like, telling me how to get to the art room, apparently?
I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. What about the one trapped in a box right behind you? But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intend to help from the start.
You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Hey, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday.
Yeah, like that box over there. Strange. Almost feels like I've never seen that box before. May I ask why people present your attorney's badge like that? It seems like your forehead and Miss Ryan always want to show theirs off too.
Let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin. Air guitar. Right, air guitar.
What? Also, is the box she's in right now the freaking, that? Why, Fraulein, the one of evidence you have there. I imagine no matter what you present, it'd be impossible for it to be listen.
Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. I think I've already read that.
But she changed the box. It's no longer a box of ink, it's a box of detergent. That's her ultimate disguise. She changes boxes. I'm flattered, Fraulein. The answer is 9.
What do you mean 9?
You want to record my godlike voice on your little tape recorder there, yeah? Well, sorry. May have retired from music biz. But I will not sell myself cheap.
It's a piece of evidence you... Oh, never mind.
Stage. There's a box on there. Did you see that before?
Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop of the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. That's why it looks like a painting. This is the backdrop. Why's the backdrop there? Who put the backdrop outside the art room window? Why? We also have some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. Or it look like this.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school's emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something.
Athena? Ixnay on the Ixay? That's the Gavenier's look, oh, Fräulein. Oh, a nice big lad in their forehead. Real smooth.
Oh, I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard.
9, Fräulein. The G for Gaviniers, not a 6. For whatever floats your pretty boat.
So where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage.
It was an important part of the show. The school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a penny, and it's specifically made from heavyweight hot gray cloth. Missing banner and 2 statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah?
To think of it, one of the broken statues was the prosecutor Gavin.
As you can see here in the stage plans. Right there, we have the statue of me. And right there, I have a air right statue.
Why is there white painted on those?
Well, does that matter now? As we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Airport.
What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Let me try to put it back together. Maybe we'll learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Octon. That's one uber cool idea. Might even be a song in there somewhere.
Yeah, let's do this. Shicknell.
Is this an investigation, or am I interpreting a German language club social event? Alright. Examination time, I guess. Gee, I wonder what's this?
Wait, don't think this weird box here is... Hands up! I knew it! Know that voice anywhere!
Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made it wishes loud and clear.
So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? I don't know. It's fine for a rock concert, but nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's
breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky. Don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein? The waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle.
3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined.
But what? Why are you saying your hair will be ruined? It's just water.
A bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. Oh, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, I think they're still working on it. See what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins?
It spins? What does that spin? What is the point of that spinning?
The way of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here.
You need Hugh or Robin?
Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who can move freely around the campus. For the mock trial. Means one of them must be the killer.
That's not really enough to go on, is it? We gotta talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name.
Right. That means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. No time to lose. We can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key.
If it's either of the two of them, it's gonna be Hugh. But I'm leaning toward it actually being the headmaster guy.
Even a prosecutor's bench here on the stage.
The memories fine line. As a former rock star and a prosecutor. Prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight.
I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo's sweating bullets.
And how about picturing me winning once in a while?
67? Wow, this school festival goes way back. Oh, look! The text on the sign isn't written. It's embroidered. There's a warning in every an even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep dry. Well, the sign is outside. What happens if it rains?
Embroidery comes running out screaming. Ah! Get inside! Get inside! Alright, I can move around. I was curious what was going on.
He's gone. What's left is a white outline. Never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside.
But in a way, she still lives on in the message she left behind. Like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound.
Right. Let's use her final message to catch her killer.
It's so detergent. It's a weird SpongeBob rip-off freaking cleaning box. I can't tell what that says. It just says cleaner. Oh, what? Huh? What? Huh? Hello?
Found one. He's the prosecutor Gavin Sherrod Pride.
You see, my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris. Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about.
Okay, let's find what we can.
Purple fragment added to the court record. Why am I up here? Hello?
Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here.
Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage.
That's so, Mr. Justice?
Hey, you judge your act from the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out.
Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for your mock lawyer. That is not funny.
I see anything. Speakers.
Look! There's your rival over there, Apollo.
Who, Prosecutor Gavin? Bailed it out a few times before, but I wouldn't call him...
No, not him! I meant that speaker over there! Can output massive blasts of sound that rival your cords of steel!
I had better things to do than compete with a speaker. So, just forget it.
Come on, Apollo! Just scream really loud!
It's a speaker, Athena!
Another piece of the statue.
But there should still be some more. Leave no stone unturned. Right, burn.
Another piece of the statue.
There should still be more. Leave no stone unturned. White fragments updated. There are white fragments.
Copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think.
What was that? I thought I heard something just now.
It's just a box. Pay it no heed. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Even though I heard it too. It was right there. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're a complete wreck! Literally! Why in the world would someone do something like this?
I don't know. Whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. I take it that as a confession in your forehead.
What? No!
I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah. Okay, what about these fragments here? That's the ground. That's the ground!
Another piece of the statue.
There should still be more. Let's leave no stone unturned. The fragments update in the court record. Oh gee, I wonder where more are. It's almost like I can't pick it up.
Another statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. If there are some larger pieces, we might be able to put one back together too.
Yeah, but I'll see our itty-bitty ones.
I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together but left his like this.
We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Oh, there it is. This looks like another piece of the statue.
Thanks, Apollo! That makes 5 pieces in all.
I think we have what we're going to find.
Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered.
I think you might want to reword that. Purple fragments updated in court record.
Okay.
So now I'm doing the puzzle for this?
No, I don't see any other big pieces lying around.
Yeah. See if we can put the statue back together.
Alright, Apollo. You come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, you could hold this.
Okay.
You did it! Not bad if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces?
These look like they go together. And this one too.
Athena? What do you think you're doing?
Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time.
So, what is that? Goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fräulein.
Oh, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask, what's it doing here?
Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans.
Still, I swear I've seen the statue somewhere before.
In the lecture hall. Lady Justice added to the court record. This is the statue of... Broken... No one knows where... The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. It's almost like there's a box! I see you! At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues.
I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? In the box? What about the box?
Mean this? Has a wire that goes off and connects to something. There. Going. This wire is hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who were here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it was out of place. So they moved the banner? The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fräulein. And still crawling with cops, though.
Can I go there, though?
Hey! Anyone in the art room?
I should have expected you, but I didn't! Scared the heck out of me! You got jump? Oh, it's you people! In justice we trust!
Ah, it's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
That's some kind of greeting between you two.
Detective Fulbright! Can you lower that banner from there?
Of course! Just leave it to me! How's that? Woo!
Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust!
Always glad to help! In justice we trust! Okay, I get it, we trust justice! He disappeared! Leaves the window wide open too! So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? No. What? Frick? It looks like the banner's down now. Go take a look.
What about the box? The box!
Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind.
Unflappable banner? Hey, I like that! It goes perfect with the unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers! It's like it was made for this very stage!
Look at this. Our umpire's all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. That's blood.
Jeez, did you really have to? Don't come across an unflappable banner every day!
Mirrors are meant to flap, an unflappable banner is just a sheet of metal! Dina, some things that we have to yield to forces beyond themselves.
The cruel world we live in.
Where? What? Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away!
I got it! Yes! Good catch, huh? Looks like it was some kind of note. What does it say?
October 120. What's that supposed to mean?
Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is the perfect score.
Even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Bunch of extra credit? Fräulein, don't we inspect the banner again, now that it's been unraveled? Discovered on stage a piece of paper torn from the notebook. Name Hugh was written on it.
This is the emblem that's on Juni's school uniform.
Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look! There's a dark red stain here. Just under the emblem. Also, where's the Gavineers banner? That's also missing.
This banner was on a wire connected to the art room.
Right? Right. And the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Stain might be from victim's blood.
School banner added to the court record. Large banner was hung by the wire. No blood was found on it. Fulbright! Hey, Box. Box, did you hear all that? Fulbright! Hey! Hey!
Wait, I don't think this weird box here is... Hands up! I knew it! I know that voice anywhere!
Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box technology has supported us, huh? Now all I can look at the statue. Is this broken?
The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr.
This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols were showered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
Oh, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. That box?
No?
See that metal fence over there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place.
Looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important.
The track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. Does it look like it starts from behind the backdrop?
Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there.
Well, that was totally random. But we'll never know until we take a look.
Looks like something was being dragged through here. This is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Aw, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important.
Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. Think we better search the art room next.
You gotta follow us, Box? I think I'll hang around here for a while. Make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Oh, and do you know what's up with this box? Got legs. I'm just expecting it to run off at any moment. Find what? What else? The Avenir's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Oh, the box is moving!
Don't tell me. So, in short, that's... Hey, the box is moving.
I wanted it to have an animation of running across the screen. I wanted to actually see it. Why did it have to go to black? Basically, blindfolded me while the box was running. That box just took off running.
I have a pretty good idea who that is. I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance area is over there in that direction. After that box. October 25th, Famous Legal Academy. Maintenance area. Hi.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box. And that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
I had to pass clean with crime cleaner. Clean with brute force. Danger toxic. Yeah, you definitely are toxic.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked so hard for. Gone.
Why?
Sorry, Miss Gulba, but doesn't believing you have a scoop when you really don't make you a failure as a reporter? Failure as a reporter?
Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Really? scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away in the big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to probe her for information when she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. No, I was thinking about drinking water. What kind of person do you think I am? I mean, like a book. This. If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give it to me that way. I actually really like her character. Even though it's insane and stupid, I really like it. I can't deny it at all. Just funny to think that she runs around the school like this all the time, and everyone just accepts it like, oh, there goes Scuttlebutt. Probably off with another scoop. She's just like, no one sees me. Scuttling Scuttlebutt. That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why did you run like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burn-up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see. I think that's the Gavanir's logo there. Gee, I wonder how you can tell. It's not like half of the logo is still there. So is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? That Quill actually made good on his threat to burn her box? I'm not sure what Scuttlebutt means either. All I know is that I don't know. I honestly don't know. Should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah. Xander is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burnt fragments added to the court record. Hi. Why do you go back into the box? The depths of despair. Despair? Miriam? I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase. What was that? Do you have like an old-timey computer in there? What the heck? I got so confused. It sounds like your PC needs an update. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Can we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. You mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it. Oh, no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! My photos! Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. Only 2 pictures left. What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know! So, why did you delete your photos to begin with? Your photo technique. Don't worry, Miriam. Photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh. Athena.
That was cringeworthy.
Hey, Miriam, check this out! You took some amazing photos of the three of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it.
It's the Scalbot shovel!
Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back.
Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra return to Miriam.
There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those three for as long as I live.
Miriam, why are you obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I am not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Oh, wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking!
Objection!
Exactly what she's thinking. What he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio.
How could you possibly know that?
If I look at your computer, there's going to be a Photoshop thing on there, isn't it? Did you Photoshop yourself in that? That's one of you's laptop.
Laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 16 years.
Now I really feel bad.
Oh, I know! Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could ever do that?
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one.
Fine! I'll do it. That's all you want.
Yeah! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop.
Oh, wait. It's not like I owe you anything. But here.
Where you... What's that?
Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures.
Looks like they're setting up the stage.
Yeah. Took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place.
Wow. Sure have an eye for photography. What I can make out anyway. These are the last two photos that didn't get
These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
Stage setup photos added to the court record. It's two Miriam's photos. They show the students. Stage's backdrop on the night of the murder.
We'll see you around, scary lawyer lady.
Scary lawyer lady? You don't have room to talk, box girl! That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay. Walk around and see if we can find them. Let me just check my court record. Why did you start talking, birds? So he was in the middle of making the right step. Oh. Oh. I understand now. But it looked like the backdrop was in that photo. They were moving the backdrop when they took the photo. Who took the photo, though? Who took the photo, though? Making the Phoenix Wright statue. And somebody broke it, which I feel really bad because apparently they stayed up all night doing that. Wait, who's that? Who's in there? Wait. Who's in that forklift? Doesn't that look like... Wait, is that Hugh? Is Hugh in the forklift? Is that why he stayed late? He was helping prepare? And they were told not to talk about her or something? What's around his neck? That's not something that would normally be around somebody's neck. What's that? What is that? What's going on? Anyway, to the art room. What the frick? Why are there multiple paintings of Juniper? That feels kind of creepy. October 25th, Themis Academy, 3rd floor art room. Well, here it is. Art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Wait, I also want to see. I was knocked out of the window. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No authorized personnel allowed. What? Can't you make an exception? I won't even notice where... Freeze! I don't think so! No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here. Doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Try again later. But I see multiple things of evidence. I see evidence! Why is the elephant there? Hello, elephant! Okay, so I've been to the outdoor stage. What about the lecture hall? It's just you. Hi. How are you? Oh, that's the detention center. Didn't mean to come here, because I get to see you again. Hallway. Here we are. October 25th. Themis Academy. 1st floor hallway. Hey! That's Hugh over there! Hey, Hugh, can you show me what's around your neck? What's around your neck, Hugh? Hugh, we wanted a word with you, if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Right, then sure. You two. Meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Is it just me, or is your name here? That's my name. How should I know what it's doing there? But being that whole campus looked up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there. And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is. Why did you confess? About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Well, so you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. Means to an end. Or as we say around here. The end justifies the means. I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. If Rob and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Have I overstimulated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin.
Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove the innocence instead of their guilt? It's going to take some serious thinking on my part. To Blackwell. Sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what. What, the collar around his neck? No. Wait.
No statement Mr. Cool loses it? What's the hell all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you.
So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
Court's planner. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. Why'd she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You have to force it out of me any way you can.
Professor Mean strikes again. Again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why didn't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
Truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong! I don't care what anyone says! I'm going to defend Junie that right way, using the truth! That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes, and Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in.
Hugh.
But... Don't look to me as something happens, Juniper, because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean?
Terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we are. Until just recently, actually.
Were?
I already told Juniper. Might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I mean it.
You, wait! He's gone. Doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that?
That didn't go so well. Guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. I already went there! Fulbright kicked me out! Hopefully. The police have completed their investigation.
Alright. We don't really have much time left anyway.
Freaking Fulbright kicked me out of here when I last tried to get in here. October 25th. Famous Legal Academy. 3rd floor art room. Ha 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 ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again! Oh, now you're happy to see me.
Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it! Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about! Right. So this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can see with that naked eye. with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out.
Eh?
I can talk to you. But first I'm gonna look around. That gotta bother me, right?
Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo?
You're right. Wonder where it is. I was a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she should shed some light on this. Hey, look! That's you on this model, Apollo. A red demon.
A red demon? Looks more like a snake curled up around a brush to me. No! See the antenna of the yellow spots on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug! I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. It's an elephant! Where are you guys getting a snake and a ladybug? Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? Really regret bringing this up.
It's an elephant. Elephant. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look.
Don't waste your time! I checked it, and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see?
Detective Fulbright? Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped?
Yes. Ha! Ha! This is unacceptable!
We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, Detective?
But...
This clock must have been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. So, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel bad for the detective. Almost.
He's sweating bullets. And at least pretend if you'll feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just 1 minute! The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure! But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
Good question. Wait. I think I just might have something.
I do.
Detective Fulbright, you'd agree that there is a moon outside this window, right?
Sure, a nice crescent one. Like something out of a picture book.
If you look at that window in the back, with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
Then what's this moon doing here?
I wonder.
I know why.
Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. I hadn't been at the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent move isn't that bad.
Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? Professor right here... The proof's right here, Detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon is in the where that moon in the photo came from, and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it'll become crystal clear. Up. Up.
Take that!
They were still preparing the stage, so its backdrop isn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
You can see that. That's a big board hanging here. Size matches too. But there's no picture! That's a crucial detail!
It is. I believe what we're seeing in the photo is the back of the board.
Back of the...
That's right. At around 6 p.m., when this was taken, a photo of the same board had been taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall!
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. Short, the photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see, this was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far back as the day of the murder.
Ow! How could I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Yay! You can see the other half of the building over there. Lawn and stage down below.
Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need!
Great, and how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow?
Alright, let me think.
Well?
Oh! Hey, I'm not falling for that!
So close I can almost taste it. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. Nice view of the stage from here.
Monsieur Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue.
So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
Ugh. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. We must find who has disrupted the statue. Poor Gavin's ego.
There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is the art room.
Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh! What, that's Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave!
What about a blob right next to it? The one with red and green.
Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet?
Do you think Professor Court is watching our dietary habits from the pearly gates?
Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh! It has the artist's name right here. Har Newman. Wow. Someone must have painted this.
This juniper? Those are different, but...
Oh, look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's misery. Must keep practicing, Robin. Huh. This is playing good myself.
Wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted juniper.
I bet it would have been really artistic looking. Why are we painting juniper? Hey, this area with the rope around it.
And that's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there was no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right. We were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice, right?
I'd appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines.
He looks so sad. Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, that's the artist's name right here. D's Court. Oh, Professor Court must have painted this.
So is this what they consider art? I really don't get it.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. And those pity-inducing eyes. Who's this again? Name's on the tip of my tongue.
Juniper? Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here.
Let's see. Like everyone from the Judge Court submitted one.
The victim Constance Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. this isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I wager that's how they wound up here.
Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. You know exactly how that feels.
You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
You don't want to talk, Apollo!
Me? What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should name the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Reed bus sitting on a shelf. Judge, a defendant, neither a lawyer or prosecutor. The here one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant.
Looks like there's another one that's fallen onto the floor.
I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think! This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go.
I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Yeah, which one?
I can't. They look exactly the same. Mock trial script on the floor. Nearby an envelope marked Use. Wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. The title is Rogue at Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
It sounds like a Batman comic. What the frick?
I want to take part in this mock trial, she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. Prosecution claims that this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. Seriously doubt she picked a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
Wow, you have that title memorized already?
Interesting title, man. Can't blame me.
But I didn't mean to press the wall, I meant to press the pot!
He's covered in blood? Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. Pet Robin made it.
I bet it won't last long. Not with the way she deals with her own work anyway.
Yeah, it seems like a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. Looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Like bloodstains.
In justice we trust! That does look like bloodstains! You better examine it at once! I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of the blood dropped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window.
In mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. And a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage.
But it wasn't. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mounted ball cart.
So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like the script? Killer sure had a thing for shooting script.
Well, what do you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Oh, you're wrong! I'm going to prove it in court. Also, can you test these plates to see if it's blood? Alright, guess that's about wraps up all the important stuff.
What about the envelope? Wait, what about
the... Pretty much finished searching around here, but just one more look. This. It looks like there's a prosecutor badge on top of the statue.
That's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative.
Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Nothing else to... That's all that was, apparently.
Look at my badge.
That was totally random. Well, two can play at that game. In justice we trust! No, my badge is more important than yours. How do you like them apples? Pretty spiffy, huh? I polish the leather case to a rich luster daily. And once a week, I apply an anti-rust protectant to my badge.
Is all that really necessary?
Of course it is! The detective's badge is his first line of defense. I'm sure you treat your badge with tender, loving care, too. Athena, I always see your badge gathering dust on your desk. You usually scramble to find it right before leaving the office.
No comment.
About the arrow. I see! So that's your symbol of justice! Well, here's mine. In justice we trust!
I'd be happy if I never saw one of those again.
Gotta go through all the evidence just to be sure. Mock trial's the key to this case. That much I'm sure.
Yeah, but even if the case and the script are similar, it doesn't mean Juniper's guilty. I already proved that in court this morning.
Oh, right! This could be a problem. What to do? What to do?
Well, we better get back to our investigation.
Hey! Don't walk away like that! Even champions of justice need help sometimes!
Seriously? He wants me to help him convict our client?
That's gonna give the prosecution a decisive advantage. Prepare to get owned tomorrow.
I don't think so. I have new evidence that will blow your case out of the water.
Oh yeah? Well, Prosecutor Blackwell has a witness ready to deliver brand new testimony. Plus, he has a new tie and a pair of even flimsier shackles just ready to break. Tomorrow's trial will be ours. In justice we trust.
Well, tomorrow I'll be using a new shampoo, and I'm changing breakfast cereals too. What about you, Apollo? What'll be new with you tomorrow?
I think we should approach the case with a fresh, new attitude. It's what's on the inside that's important. We'll be fine as long as we stand strong. Also, I heard that Fulbright giving him flimsier shackles. He already breaks some. You don't need to make him any weaker.
Wow, Apollo. That was actually really inspiring.
Art room investigation.
Find anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet.
Sure is confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking outside the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I'll do.
No need for theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
How? This saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? Breakthrough. What is your breakthrough? So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You wanna know? You really wanna know? You really...
Come on, just tell us already.
Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the result of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You mean for the tape recorder?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. Voice print analysis added to the record. Results of the voice analysis printed in the tape recorder. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
The last person I want laughing at me.
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. Can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place.
Maybe a bug? Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust! No use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, it means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
Wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved would be my guess. The prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Mood with... Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't going to ask about that. Just wondering if you've seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here a moment ago. She mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Thanks, Detective. Tina, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Hey, let's go!
It does. That's for sure. Especially if you keep using voices that keep making you thirsty. October 25th. Famous Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture hall.
There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh, Athena! Apollo!
What are you watching there?
Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right?
There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Now that freaking Professor Cord is dead.
You to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me?
Sounds great. But do you mind if we ask you some questions first?
Sure, I'll tell you anything, you W-A-N-T.
Okay, what about this? Whoa! Check out your badge!
What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the planing ever starts to peel off or gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primal clay and glaze at the ready,
just in case! Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? As soon as you said something about the male voice acting.
Yeah! A present from Athena! Oh! This is so exciting!
Sorry, but this is not a present. I don't know whether you knew anything about it.
Oh, that's not nice, Athena! Why are you so cranky today?
It wasn't until a moment ago. Present. Not a present.
Oh, a true prestige costume. It's so C-U-T-E. Why don't you try it on, Athena? Come on, just try it.
It's really pretty to look at. It's really not my style with all the frills and stuff.
What? No, that's not true. I mean, there's a Cinderella inside every girl. You look great in anything.
I don't like dresses.
Just put it on and I'll brush on some yellow glaze. If your favorite, it's your favorite color, right? Then it's in the kiln you go. How would you like that? Rare, medium, well done?
So when she said Cinderella, she literally meant burn me to cinders? Really? Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my victory again! But no! The final showdown was cancelled because of that murder! This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. Hope it doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship? It's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm!
In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. This?
Oh! Lady Justice! That's so C-U-T-E!
You think this is cute?
Yeah, totally! The pellets of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up.
That last one's only because I put it back together.
Oh, I totally know what you mean. That feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits! R-I-G-H-T. Ah! Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute.
Well, it's like saying, I want to eat you. You look so cute, and then you actually eat them. No, I was just wondering if you put this in the kiln. It's cloth. I don't think it will work. Oh man! That's my blood, sweat, and tears in a pile of rubble right there!
Why not make the statues again? I'm sure the two of them would be delighted. Yeah, I could totally do that. And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full-body models of my models! Full-body models? Are you sure that's safe? What about plain old measurements? Oh, Athena, measurements are for wimps. Full-on YOLO is what art's all about.
I'm gonna drop both of them in a big pool of plaster! Yeah!
I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out. But the voice for analysis.
Not a present.
Issue. Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? Result: the voice is a perfect match. Note 1. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. Note 2. The tape has about 10 minutes 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Huh.
That's very I would not have a voice.
Why did you confess? About your confession today. Why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I need to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. And justifies the means. So your follower Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H.
Brush that one off like a pro. With that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law.
Oh, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I
want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! No! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor!
The trial went south. You have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who's literally changes at the back of an eyelash.
But she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose so. It doesn't make what she did right.
Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder?
Finishing a statue! I was on stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Both of them.
Just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant.
Both you and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m. Neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing.
I have the proof.
One of them really have murdered Professor Court? Okay. Secret's out. Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. Told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out she spoke with the school administration on my behalf!
Wow, they must really like you.
I know, right? And now I can finally be myself here at school! I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes!
Oh, but the creepy smile then! Where does your nose go? It goes to the ethereal plane!
That's why, Athena, I simply must have this in. This by any means possible!
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Please, pray please.
Stage costume-related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Darn it.
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know where before the snitch found out.
Snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Oh, you're talking about Skullbot, aren't you?
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. Here they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors.
Would anyone do that?
Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it, grades are being bought and sold through the surveillance network.
That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. All this is important stuff.
So I wanted to ask about that thing in the art room. I had to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though.
Oh, I know.
Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is?
Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Quartz' creations, man!
Professor Quartz? Artistic sense? What do you mean that?
Also, can you give me back my evidence?
Professor Quartz' artistic sense? That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very illicit.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place.
Think of it. That strange-looking painting in the art room. It's one of Professor Quartz's works, wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice?
Professor Quartz had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. The day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So, this is the statue in its proper state?
You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E!
I don't get it.
Be an artist who appreciates stuff like this?
I don't understand abstract either. I'm more realistic in my art style. Lena. The Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage.
Oh, right! Didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. What in the world was it doing on the stage?
Lady Justice updated in the court record. Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, and how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me.
Sure, sounds good to me. So, how do you want to watch it? All classroom decks at the school had their own built-in computer, you know?
Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Means.
The mock trial, the crown jewel event. The school festival will begin shortly. The camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I, too, could hardly wait for the day to come. How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just get to the end of his speech.
Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot?
Looks to me she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio.
Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself?
She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Oh, so this was the lecture. This is what the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's the judge's bench back by the screen and the witness stand up front. What Professor means.
What about those faculties with the professor's names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial.
All diagram added to the court record.
Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
Who's that? And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty!
Ah, that was me! Could you tell?
Objection. A frail co-ed would use her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo. You made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me some slack. My first time reading that script.
I think Juniper is going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. True, I shouted your honor, but I didn't mean it.
Ow, what an emotional performance. You put a real actress to shame.
Wait, can you go back and play that scene again?
Really think that's necessary?
I didn't do it. Suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. True, I shouted your honor. I didn't mean it.
Stop. Did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again.
I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. I'm gonna show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we heard to the case.
This.
Take that! I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a gunner! The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but the voice on this tape is really a recording. One made from the mock trial video. Then that means the evidence was fabricated.
Didn't get to do a voice for analysis in time for court today. And that's why the gender of the voice became so important. If the real killer had foreseen that the gender would become a theme in today's trial,
he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making this suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second!
No way! Professor means Credo is the end justifies the means. It makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Tape recorder updated and court record. Who's assisting? Allow me to assist you with that. Oh, it's Gavin! Hi! Allow me to assist you with that.
Press here, Gavin! At least make some kind of noise so we know you're here.
Let's go big or go home with Rockstar Entrance. Line. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now. I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be alright.
Very much so. Thanks.
Okay. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence. But will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this is what I'd find.
Hi. October 25th. Detention. Visitor's room.
That about covers the main gist of our investigation.
See. Very interesting. And quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Oh, it's about up. I'll be... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me! Don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised.
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. We're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. We succeed in doing that. I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. That was just a prop. Think it would become an actual murder weapon. Killer's trying to make this case look exactly like your script. That's why this all was used like that. But why would anyone do that? Yeah, that's the million-dollar question. Wonder if Junie has her suspicions, but is afraid to share them with me.
Yes.
Oh, that! My voice, isn't it? Apparently, it's a recording of you reading your script during the mock trial. But earlier, when you said it was Professor Court's voice, that was quite shocking. I never would have imagined it was the professor yelling at Q.
Oh, that was just, you know.
That was such an inspired leap of logic. Really are something special, Athena.
Yeah, it takes a special kind of person to make a claim like that with a straight face. It doesn't take my sensitive hearing to detect dripping sarcasm, genius. To have a diagram at the freaking lecture hall? Why is that against school rules? Questions about O'Connor.
The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. Having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. The only one who benefited from faking the voice recording would be Hugh.
It would be Hugh or freaking the judge, dude. He's not a judge. Means. Mr. Means.
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, you confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange. Confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he's just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't they have seemed a little suspicious? But you will, Athena. None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. Gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Oop. Lies. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why? Junie, you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said. Give me 1 second too. I need to check something.
I want to see if I could see his hand, but I can't.
None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. Gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Hey, what are you lying about? Oh. I found something, wait. Back my microphone, There it is.
Gotcha!
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. Can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. And you said it never causes trouble. The cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for when you were stressed, it was because you were lying.
Junie, trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? I believe that also ties into the secret about yourself. A secret? About me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret. Which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, being her snitch. You're Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. While fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please. Stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. I had to review the evidence and see if I can prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to this case.
Either this or that torn piece of paper.
Right here in Professor Court's planner it says, routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. Possibly Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Give me, I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did?
Now this is surprising. Technically I did too, but things started making me think I wasn't right.
I'm so sorry. I talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. I don't need to sense the pain you're feeling inside, and its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Apollo. Please, Junie. Tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Sir, it told me how they and I and started in the past. This
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of her students going astray like that. But others at the academy shared her view.
Thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings seen or heard about.
In that report session in your planner, one from October 22nd was part of that?
Yes. That's when I reported you to Professor Court.
She snitched on her own friend? Report on O'Connor.
I accidentally overheard you talking.
What did you hear?
I was talking to someone on the phone.
What were they talking about?
Not having paid money for good test scores. I overheard him talking. Though I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. This? Found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what that number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. It's more. Look at this mark. It's the same mark on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right.
But why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? I really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point. But it may indeed have been Professor Court.
But...
That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. I wouldn't be expecting you to take them. Like I said, it's just a possibility. Rather good one. Their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. It started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anyone would have suspected you if they knew what you knew.
No! I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. Another reason did Hugh.
You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? Okay. He part of the Yakuza.
Saw Hugh mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
I saw him. His oh,
Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood.
Bingo.
What? But why?
What am I going to do? Get down. No, Hugh can't be a killer. I keep telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he's not. Oh, what am I going to do? He's... I can't take this anymore.
So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, I must have been terrible holding all that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. That's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. That's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. We'll be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Stop doing that. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Bye.
I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted from the start. You have to for the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. You already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time?
Everything.
Still, the strange, easy feeling I can't shake. Or be imagining it.
What's strange, uneasy feeling? What do you mean by a strange, uneasy feel? Don't go to black when you say you have a strange, uneasy feeling! You can go to black as soon as she's like,
I got this strange, uneasy feeling. That I'm in a video game. And everything fades to black. And there's a slow freaking typewriter that won't ever go fast!
Why can't I skip the typewriter? October 26th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept.
For a grand total of 0 hours.
I don't even know what sleep is at this point. Oh, hi.
Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice bar analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recorder are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Tape recorder updated in the court record. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Thump? Who's there? Wait!
Did you see who it was?
No? No. Got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. That he was eavesdropping.
Wonder if he saw our hand.
Probably. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. That Robin and Boxcar were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. And that is my final gift to you.
Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth.
And for a mini chords of steel workout. I'm apollojustice and I'm fine! Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine!
October 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 4. Okay, please stop with the slow typewriter. Hello, Judge. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anyone, understood? Your boldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. And later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can change them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. Pity that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast, not function as an accurate measurement of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, He's paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. Hope he returns to work with all of his body parts intact.
But that's the case. Then what will be? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. I mean to prove it here this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
It's not very clever. It's the same exact body moving scheme as script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection.
Your propensity?
What is that word you're using? Propensity. Propensity?
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why, you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
Hello, how are you?
Well then, will the witness please say his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told the lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please.
O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. And that's when I saw Juniper dragging the mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one.
He's coming straight to us today, using any means possible. Protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage. The mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Her client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
Oh, there was plenty wrong. There was but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall of such a lofty height. There we go. The mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
It sucks being the last one to know everything.
I think I get it now. The track marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. The only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
Off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of a failure.
Cross-examination.
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blades, like Stono. Your heavy breath heaves to where I step.
Objection!
How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far!
But the only issue is distance. You're not denying that you're a heavy breather.
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not so.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Yeah. Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
And that is where you were wrong. There was but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essentially to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Now, show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area.
What you talking about? What you talking about? What are you talking about? There's a wall there.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
Sticking to his guns. The issue here is where he was standing when he says he saw Junie. Nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. She was heading towards me. I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area.
Hold it!
You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Objection!
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
Boy, just a stono.
Her assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? Oh, to the storehouse over in the maintenance area.
Precisely. Therefore, there is nothing wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It is your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help if you keep seeing red.
He's going to get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up.
Anyway, I saw her heading towards there. But I didn't have time to stand around to see what she did after that.
Hold it!
It's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
You mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. There go. The only probable suspect were the 3 trial participants.
I know! Thank you for seeing the obvious. I also know that you O'Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confident sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading. That doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like you could be leading you right into a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't. All I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened. and run into a tree.
Hold it!
Oh god dang it, didn't mean to do that! Shut up!
Objection!
I meant to present evidence I didn't mean to press!
Okay. Here we go. I was in the wrong spot anyway, so that would have been bad either way. Here you go.
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Oh, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scullbutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. You see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background there?
Why, yes. In fact, there was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! The screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Yum. Ha! Yut! Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor! Have you been lying to this court?
It's green. Right. It must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. And the genius level lapses memory that people like me have.
I like names?
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate that he remembers minus the lapse of memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court that the back of the stage is not visible from the front. I actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client could have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ha!
Yut.
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Why?
Alright, golden boy. This is not your chance. Tell the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, it was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena? Look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way. This crane right there. But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither.
But it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. No, I think he was on the lights. You were on the lights, weren't you?
And that's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember you promised. Recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about? What's all this about promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him?
What's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me the high school student was operating a crane? Witness, sir. I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Yes, there is. I figured that was you.
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Yeah.
Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Oh, very interesting. Not so certain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good. But just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck.
Forget about his neck.
The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes. You can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck.
Bunch of vampires.
What's up with your neck? Guess I have no choice.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
Oh my.
So, where'd you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Why are you wearing that?
Oh, that's your friendship. It's a friendship joker. Oh, it sure looks like a neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection.
Let us dispense with this inane charade. Oh, prosecute Blackwell. Don't do it! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete their requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
What?
Wait, Come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's all right there.
Yacht.
25? You mean he's an adult? A 25-year-old?
A 25-year-old in a student school.
7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind your mouth breathes big. And kind people like me.
Where they're 25 years old and still in high school.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row.
You didn't ever graduate high middle.
Only Hugh could get away with that, using only like that.
Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging him out. He was readied all she needed to the body immediately prior to doing that much. No need to deliberate the matter further.
Considering that the body was moved at the same manner as in the script. Yes. Wait a second! He's only 3 years younger than Blackwell! He's as old as Gavin! Gavin went to elementary school with this man! I'm trying to see if they're... He's 2 years older than Apollo! I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be pretty persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as the mat was used to move that body, Trinity going to be under suspicion.
I don't think it was a mat. I think it was a flag. Dina, just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah. When was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Low conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor was using the crane to move the screen, move yourself, move the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. Not simplistic, even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. Sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, golden boy. I'm gonna chime in. I intend to say no more on the matter, save that it does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
Watch this.
Give me a sec. I see bow and arrow one hand. Did that actually sound like I had something in my mouth? I can't tell.
I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
There we go. Got it.
Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. Operating the crane itself is so complex. It requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. What are we looking at? What happened to your hand?
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain.
You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it?
No need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane.
Then how was he doing it the night before the trial?
Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm the fool?
I planned on leaving the crane the night before the mock trial. Then I got injured. Trying to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
Here I thought it was the big break we've been waiting for.
Now the defense's history is laid bare, I would have the court call my claim. The body was dropped off on the 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? Have you paying attention? Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body.
Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, I had to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
The banners! But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, you have a counter-argument in this court, would love to hear it, and if you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct in your boldness?
No, not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down fistic lawyer. His name is Evidence.
You don't scare me. Where's the smile, Athena? You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? A weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. Girl, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
What was you?
School banner. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, unless you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed the student to run or reel. Which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armature theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet, there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. Didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
Sure, that's exactly what you thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain. Because I have no clue. Buddy? A rabbit?
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash. There'd be no need for a mat.
Heard the phrase carried the banner. But the banner doing the carrying?
Objection.
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. You claim it was as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. The wire had been used to move the body. It would have been via the window of the pod. One with the roof. However, the blood-stained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. There we go. Wire and banner have not at all to do with this case.
Oh? The bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good.
Be back to the mat theory if we don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, hope you have something better this time than the circus act.
My wire theory is true. The blood on the pottery must have been...
Must have been blood at all.
Must not have been... victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
Oh.
Fulbright.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Can we do it for my banner? Hey. Wait, what about my banner? There's blood on it! Oh my, that was quick.
History, if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's.
Seems the blood was not from the victim.
What?
Furthermore, comparison from other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score! That's probably how you hurt your hand, huh? Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way to know to turn aside her blade. but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine. Whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? What the frick?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutt's? Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that? This envelope is the one that contained her script.
Circumstances have changed. See, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission. You'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. I wasn't kidding.
Blood on the blade is the witness. Genius here tried a sneak peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. You've still got this wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance areas and the victims, there's no longer any basis for denying that the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
Hi.
What?
You call yourself a lawyer. Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... And you... How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? However... It seems you've forgotten the two statues were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down the wire would have crashed into them. Better explain that away. Care to explain that away? Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
Oh, he sent down the statue to smash the other two. The body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard the sound, correct?
Objection!
How very interesting. May I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Ryan and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when...
Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That took place during the mock trial.
Which means the body would have been there before the mock trial started.
See, right before the mock trial started. Fun.
But he saw the body before the mock trial. So, I claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. A contradiction. Going to get me and our case killed.
The focus was on. Oops! The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell, on our side.
Yeah, he's figured out the truth behind this case.
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case.
Well, great, as long as it's not up to something else.
And the statues really were broken when the body hit them. And Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, for the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes. Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
What?
I
never saw the body. Sure about that. Lied to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes, expose Hugh's big lie for what it is. But you can lie about this to begin with.
Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and steel banner.
Indeed. That much I still concede. Sykes don't know. The body was moved as he stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. Both sides are satisfied then. The body was moved before the mock trial. We have our 3 based in the midst of the mock trial. Difference.
Right. 3 suspects were in the mock trial. Solid alibis.
Objection!
How's forget about. Student in charge of the audio. Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture. What's this? Who's this person in charge of the audio?
No. I forget. It was... Hey, what's the deal here? Junie's so large in the shot.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who would enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body. None other than the she. For she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Why, yes. See, that does make perfect sense.
It can't be happening. Exposing Hugh's crime. Junie's in even deeper. How you slice it, we're cooked. Here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. At least on this issue. Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? We're like dirty rotten.
your baldness. It's time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objection. Well, Miss Sykes?
Hello. What are we going to do? Nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niet.
I'm trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Junie. Figure out something. She'll be... objection? Objection, well, I object to...
Holding. Gavin? Gavin? Oh, wait, you? Why? Stop right there. Why? All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare Chief O'Connor. Talking about.
Are you trying to eat your bow?
Listen, you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Perfect crime.
Why are you eating that? Wait, some serious deja vu. Just go through something like this yesterday?
Yes, he did. Better not be another one of his raging traps. Murder, the moving of the body, cover up, all spring from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, trust me. Real killers are right before you. Order, order, I say. Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, and earlier today you recanted your confession. Comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great, maddening intellect.
Objection!
Enough. Enough. The only thing maddening, the ignominy there for all to see, where it's impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind the crime.
Ah,
There is no perfect crime, only perfect alibi. We're at the mock trial. It is silly that I must remind you for a entire time. There shall be no mercy for this hindering trial. Little act.
doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi, beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further
Affection. What? Huh? Why do I feel like... Okay. You're not acting like a normal person would if it was actually you, so it's making me think it's the statue man again. Confession.
I used the body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had them run in the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
Oh, you still love Juniper. Oh.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help out answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, it was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness. Some evidence this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Well, don't believe me. Not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny form just called.
want their genius back. Shut your eye holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimonies like these?
Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. I don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. How about we give Woodger a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
For judgment. I am a judge, far beyond mine. Yet, I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell. Trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell. Your bird's on my head again. Where'd he go?
Prosecutors said rubbish! We'll be out on a stroll and then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objection. Alright, Miss Sykes. You may proceed with your therapy session. See my share of crazy trials.
He's like, another therapy session. Another therapy.
What is going on?
Happy? 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 Why are you happy? Why are you overly happy?
He doesn't even understand why we're giving this even a thought.
The body double.
I don't get it. I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness.
Maybe he enjoys thinking of how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius.
This goes way beyond normal happiness. Seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession.
And a normal level of delight would be give her for confession. And again, he's not what I call normal.
You know, why are you confessing? Who's this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion.
Got it!
I'm pro the standing.
Mr. O'Connor, this is what you're happy about.
Happy. Fucking. Confessing to murder him. On the grief I feel at the severity of my crime, happiness is sincerely beyond mine.
Oh yeah? Oh, guess I got that one wrong.
Penny mouth breathers. You should listen attentively to the genius of my confession.
Whippy.
Got it!
Oh, it was.
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
A secret? Oh, the bribe.
It had nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. Truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that I overshadowed all your other emotions.
What are you?
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. Discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper? Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal.
Went down 10%.
But that means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
was a quick stroll. Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back.
The confession was not about lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is what in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Why can't we have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
Can't be serious. You really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes, I do. If you think I didn't, then prove it.
Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's illusion.
Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony.
I don't believe this way. Was he shocked? Were you shocked? There are no emotions. Sad. Okay, really quick. Why were you shocked about the body double?
Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony.
You don't know what you're talking about. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficially, suffer sadness at the world's informality, and wonder at the universe's mysteries.
Should have brought my dictionary to court. Wait, let me try that one again.
Yeah, I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts. But if you must.
Hey, then what about the fact that he's feeling no emotions here?
Didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during the statement.
Don't know what to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't. Stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mead's pre-trial speech. That's when my body had been slipped back in. Verdict.
You're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see if I came in through.
Objection!
Sykes Dodo. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none of the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats in the balcony are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat. That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, I belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, he was already dead by then.
That's not Professor Court's seat. It's Mr. Means. What are you talking about?
That can't be right. Empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
You're not really smart, are you?
I have no idea where this contradiction is going. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
Well, what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
Yeah, No, this can't be right. You don't want any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've been told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me.
So it was Moons who's the killer. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again. This time, don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not.
Okay. Second, third. Surprised about that? Are you set?
Okay. Everything changed. Give me a sec.
The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then, all I had to do, go through the empty audio control room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body.
Ooh, sad though. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Only one? Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea why you're feeling sad.
You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Take that!
Juniper. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as soon as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. But the audio control room really was empty. That would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. You believe in her. Revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
He was hurt won't hold out under the spell between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him reenact his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackquill. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Hey! Yeah! No, don't actually kill him, man! He broke off his shackles again! Where are we getting these shackles? Are they made of plastic? Why are we giving him plastic shackles? He's proven he can break metal! I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
You O'Connor. In difference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with the one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Do not come between a samurai and his targets,
I think.
Hick! I never learned about this in law school.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time.
Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. What does it matter anymore? Might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you. I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry, I already knew.
Me too. And don't forget me. Though, in all fairness, it's pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but...
The stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Shut up and listen.
It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I'm living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless.
You're good at archery, how about that?
A perfect 0.
Hugh.
And so, I wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. And that's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she's probably hates me now. So it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
You were trying to help her. Then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her.
Wasn't trying to provoke us?
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him. In more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh...
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, we can be... You can bet we'll be carrying them around!
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is.
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Not anything like a proof of purchase barcode.
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh ho. Oh, very interesting. Chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendships towards the other two.
Doesn't matter if I wear it, if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way, too. You know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin both feel the same as Hugh. Just know it! Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. fact, he may have also told me that the others were their proof of friendship. They're hard to spot. Wearing them where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Her arm. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Are we getting a flashback?
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, that's so sad.
I didn't kill anyone. I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It made me look like I'm speed reading. Zinging the art of mastering the bar exam. I hadn't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. I did think that he was speed reading, but apparently he wasn't.
Huh. Hugh.
So, Miss Sykes, I place my trust in you.
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession?
Yes.
Most roundabout trial. I'd prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now, we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. Oh, it is Means, isn't it? It's Means! It's the freaking chimp man statue guy!
So we're back to square one? I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point. I might as well update the mood matrix.
But the fact that the balcony's empty!
Means wasn't there! Huh? Does this mean...
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? My eyes.
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case!
My two suspects were too far! Really, is still this. He just wants it to end. He's ready to kill everybody here.
There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means that there is one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides, Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is the weird-looking Aristotle's mean statue man. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trials.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was
pre-recorded.
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
He's objecting. Why are you objecting? You're using Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Of course he is. Take this to the police, he said. And tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Both. The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantial allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
How? Who could have seen this development? Tape recorder updated and court record. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using the line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
The seat was never empty. It was but an oversight by a dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. Said it was often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, where's my opinion on the matter? Well, a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem. Witnesses to oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as a matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Justifies the means, and he is the means. Hi.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I'm Aristotle Means.
Okay, I was afraid we were gonna do the monkey grin.
Teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. Let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial. I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well. That's all you're interested in.
The smile.
Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded.
Alright. I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, crown jewel event at the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I forgot how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up when this is over.
Hey, no fair!
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adults. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Eek! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? He fell asleep. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Oh, there it is. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
Of boredom, maybe.
What? Oh, stop with the monkey chip grin. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Psych Stono. You have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose. Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Eek! But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Yes.
Can I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There! Finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does the last part we just heard contradict with this?
The fact that this isn't gold.
Take that!
This isn't white, it's gold.
Professor said the pure white Lady Justice will be watching over them. The Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
Oh, I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, the golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning, the professor wouldn't have made the mistake in its color if he'd been present.
I see that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. Afraid this is insufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! It's gotta be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded.
Turn to the mock trial video. Speech started here. It ended here. A little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It was only a little over 10 minutes. Like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy. There is a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is track the time the speech started from to the time it ended.
Speech goes from 10-minute mark to 20 minutes 35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show it was pre-recorded.
I have. It's not gonna be this. "20 minutes, 35.
10 minutes, 35 seconds, really.
Woo! Found it!
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this. This is... the voice pre-analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
What do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Mean began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 minutes.
Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes 35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Mean's pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
I'm rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. Professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sight. Oh,
The statue has moved his head.
I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. To that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what happened.
All I've said was obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I'd been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now the Duke casts this blame upon me.
Oh, I was expecting an explosion, not the chip grid.
No choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech for the mock trial. Because I was dealing with a dead body. I, Professor Mean, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means.
Okay, Hornden.
Professor Mean's testimony. The defendant came to me, which she said was very important, and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Just trying to protect your own skin.
Oh my! So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
No, she didn't. Protect himself.
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
What? Not working? Work! There it is.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper was truly taking to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means.
Don't smile when saying that. I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, said I must prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, witnesses. Correct. You, O'Connor, and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. She was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You, no doubt, have high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that's why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. And there was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it only grieves me, I must tell you this. Take the truth of its victory at sea. Feel yourself for your new courtroom reality.
That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes Dono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. No place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. And do not force me to rectify the situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
Cross-examination. Professor Means' testimony.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Cord had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead?
Let's go through step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. He asked me to record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. But Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from our outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes. But it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being with Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, as that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. Perhaps more important of all, she's a fervent follower of Jesus.
Your Honor! The witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize that what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my word. I am merely saying true to what I teach. My methods are by reflection of the times.
Oh, wow, his way of thinking is really warped. I haven't heard any inconsistency.
Wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It is a dark age in which we live. There is much I would like to say on the matter. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it. The humane thing to do.
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. Say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not to glare at me still. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Liar! You're trying to pin the blame on her. Am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claim. Wasn't it about time you admit defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in the story if it's the last thing I do.
Even though he's round to the core, he's a total pro.
I mean, that all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. I see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with the actual actions.
I know I need to.
Objection!
Why'd you give this to Hugh? So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles. Your Honor, it is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. When he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering slyly or otherwise involved. Simply did that out of kindness.
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it was incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You have had no good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Are you objecting to this? Really?
You dare call my teachings and methods lies.
What is this? Your face is cracked like you're an actually made out freaking monster, man! Why did you put your hair in a mohawk? Ah! Where did you get the blackboard? How did I bring a blackboard in here? Bailiff, you suck at your job! Mikas, you really suck! How did he get a blackboard in here?
Demas Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world.
You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you!
Huh? Professor Means? What's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking class.
Hey, Ow! I got assaulted by chalk!
Homework. What?
Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in session! We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes!
Huh? Oh, here?
Apollojustice!
When he gets angry, he just becomes a teacher. What the frick?
I'm fine. I mean here.
Fool! The proper response is here, without any extraneous information.
Ouch! I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer! Simon Blackquill!
He doesn't care.
I said Simon Blackquill! Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you absent! Now, get out of my class this instant!
Get out. Very well, if that's your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of a shock. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking?
Constabulary lapdog teacher's pet. What a mealable mutt you are, Fulbright.
Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw that at somebody.
All right, class is now in session.
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? In point, Juniper is the killer. I am innocent.
Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Please no, I was not at school.
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred at the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
Yes, I can.
No, I can't. I can! I have the evidence right here! The frick! I see you! You're right there! And you're there!
So you admit it? Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty.
Every time you do that, I think you're gonna throw it! Please throw it! It's so much tension behind it, and then you just slam it back into your staff. Why do you even have that?
But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew! I don't even do that at the office.
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the Professor Silvertongue lies!
Why, you... How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now I have a confession to make! You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statues on stage? But I want to know where this is headed. I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right! And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before you could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony.
I need to sneeze, but I can't. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself.
I'm so sorry for not telling the truth!
Robin.
Action. Is it
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon! You're head honcho among the delinquents! Do something! Yeah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested. If you want class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course. Only real blades will do.
No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Yeah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one?
It seems like Stono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning.
Very well. Then I said no pencil. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style! What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
That's what I mean.
Work hard. Now pay attention! Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the 2 statues with their own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had time to go to the art room and commit murder? You were saying the defendant saw the finished statues. Precisely! She said so herself at detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now!
Good evening. I'm back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They're quite large, and were each covered with white sheet, but I could tell.
Oh, right. Professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours?
It would probably take me at least twice as LONG. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that short of time.
God, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble on his own slippery means. Slippery means? What? You look like you're about to punch somebody.
Hold it!
Miss Newman took over half a day? Can you please be a little more precise than that?
What a wonderful question! She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue after all. Don't be silly! It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m.
Hold it!
most of the other statue. What exactly does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics, as well as arts, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time! Professors such as I mastered the basics since a long time ago! Like this fancy pants here, who lacks all learning fundamentals.
Oh, quiet you.
Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done! Well, Miss Sykes, you accept the witness's claim?
On your life, Buster. No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out.
The more you struggle, the more you sink, like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m. What, just slapping a bunch of clay on? The defendant Juniper was the one who saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m.
Maybe our client only thought she saw the statues?
Silence.
Pity for you, but we have already confirmed that it was the accused. She is on record of having seen both statues.
Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot.
I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. Everyone fails except me. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you.
Is there no way to get to this guy?
You better pay attention. Pay very close attention. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second.
Why were you in such a hurry?
In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Nobody may speak but me.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I didn't want to miss my bedtime enough. In a grown, angry man voice.
I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Well, Miss Sykes, you accept the witness's claim.
On your life, Buster. No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out.
And be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, it's probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with.
But,
When will you cease this nonsense? I am quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? I don't think you finished the statue.
yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something.
Preposterous! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare. Not even 5 for a visit to the laboratory. Now let me ask you, Your Honor. Do you find anything wrong with my claim? So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore. I see nothing that can overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
The art room is only a few steps away.
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy.
That's all I can think of too. Just have to seek out a hole to exploit. Tried everything. Still can't prove anything. I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
You can see that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly have committed that murder.
Between 6 and 8. I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Cyrus. Unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Dina, have something? Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors.
Not yet, Athena. Not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, have to turn the case upside down.
I'm doing the triathlon again.
Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he committed the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I will use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it will distract her. In technicality, chalk is stones, so you are doing what you say you're doing. Ah! Who brought the bird to school? We're in courtroom to begin with.
Sykes Dono, I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber. I will have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between those two facts?
I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time. The only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We're totally wrong about the
murder weapon.
What if we got the murder weapon wrong?
Really now? What do you intend to label the murder weapon then?
Huh. Oh,
Perhaps you bludgeoned the victim to death with your duller than dull thinking! I'll give you a choice this time. Either change your thinking or suffer a penalty.
But I know we got something wrong! I guess I'll have the penalty. Accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time. The only other answer was something else wrong. Wait, that's it.
See me.
Professor Means was on the stage the entire time. And he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent!
She probably came down on stage and you killed her there. And you wrapped her body up in the... Oh, let's see.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Dono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here, on the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained.
Yeah! It was on the ground!
Take that!
He killed her on the banners! It's true. There was no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this. School banner. No blood would have gone on the floor if this was under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my. It's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace of melt was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not.
Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up the victim's blood. Freaking Gavin Near's banner, man.
Take that!
Why? Looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavin Near's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood into the dish like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
Gavin Near's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't just stand there, do something!
Silence.
Psych, Dono. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be a bloodstain there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
Take that!
The killer could have used this to transport the victim's blood.
You don't say. Better explain how that would be possible.
Your Honor, nothing is impossible if you put your mind to it. Besides, all you need is...
Far-fetched arguments like that have no place in a court of law.
Well, if it was worth a try.
No, it wasn't.
Eek! Guess it really wasn't.
Evidence we just finished it.
Oh, it was the burnt one. Okay. To think you would stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
Only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavin Near's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense!
Order. Order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Well, they're right there! The body must have been moved! How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. That loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. And what was it indeed? The knot on the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder, and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statue was
Another statue.
Take that!
Ah! That statue!
Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the The other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it when she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know what? You know why. But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means had fabricated an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to hide the body, interrupt the mock trial. Professor Means was trying to interrupt the mock trial. That must be the answer.
Let me ask this. Why would the professor want to interrupt the mock trial?
I object, Your Honor. I object to how you always ask people questions like that. You should be thinking of yourself once in a while.
Oh, I just had a thought. It involves a penalty for a certain smart alecky defense attorney.
The issue here is the moving of the Lady Justice statue.
Spider! Hi, Spider! Scare the frick out of me!
I'm scored by me too. Get away. Where are you?
The spider disappeared! There's a spider in here! I just saw it, and I don't know what kind it was. It was small, so at least it was a bit furry, so it might be a jumping spider. I'm fine, but I do not... I'm in the middle of something, you stupid spider! Why are you here now? Scare the heck out of me! I'm busy reading this, and I see a moving in the corner of my eye, and it's just a spider running across. Where did it go? Where did you go, you spider? Dude, I'm allergic to... Where'd the spider go? Where's the spider? Where did you go? I don't want spiders. I had a freaking allergic reaction. I had to go to the hospital. Where's the spider? I'm in the middle of something. Where is this freaking spider? Where did it go? It's by my desk. Somewhere around here. I don't know if it's a poison. Actually, kill it this time instead of just stare and freak out because it's... Where did it go? Where did the spider go? I'm in the middle of something, you stupid spider! We are at the climax of a trial! Why did you have to show up and scare the heck out of me? I'm very distracted right now. Where did the spider go? Somewhere around my desk. I haven't seen it. After it went behind my desk! Okay. I'm okay. I don't know if it's poisonous or not, man! I'm allergic to them. I had to go to the hospital the last time I got bit by one. I can't tell you how you wake up with a freaking garden spider on your face and tell me you don't have a freaking arachnophobia. I can handle a spider if it's not bothering me, but if it's a spider, I don't know what kind it is, and it's fast and moving around. I don't trust it. This is very happy music for this time of peril for me. I don't trust the spider. It's somewhere in here. Right, I need a focus. Right, okay. Okay, I'll worry about the spider. I need to focus and I need to be quiet, apparently.
I need to focus on that. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means had fabricated blah blah. Point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you were taking this trial seriously. Well done.
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they manned the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why did anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by
The victim was murdered on the stage and left there. The body would inevitably have been discovered.
He put the body where the Phoenix Wright statue was meant to be.
Spider. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage.
This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know. We've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her.
Ben justifies the means as an amazing bit of legal wisdom.
And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely, you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Athena Sykes turns back these shots for show.
Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Why am I having a breakdown? Where's the spider? On me. Oh, what's up?
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Oh, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me.
What is going on? Making another flashback?
It's so hard to become a lawyer. It's psychology. It's all been for nothing. I just doomed to relive that all over again.
Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in, breathe out. And then, relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going wrong. What ends? Give me. Like you guys said I would.
Subjecting. Oh, you are. Hi.
You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. She saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Tina. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Me. I know you pair the most people, Tina. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. I feel like I can breathe. Don't know. Oh.
Silence.
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
There is one who awaits you, is there not? That is the reason you have studied so very hard.
You know the person she's been talking about?
Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? Would not do. Have you disappoint you know who? Who is you know who?
I...
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. Bright, cheery dark age of the law, where the end justifies the means. You are helpless before the might of lawyers, for whom that end justifies the means.
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him.
But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. There's truth to be found. There always is. You're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said. The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone. Don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat!
Oh, train of thought again. Hello.
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know that because there wasn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created. He moved the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Or the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place was before the mock trial, during the mock trial. The body was moved during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial specifically. During the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically, white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage in a crash, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up. It didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect that there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body? The right statue. He never finished it and just hung her body in there. And that's why there was only one crash. Oh, I know! The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished.
Yeah, I don't know. You know who? Voldemort?
The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Cleverly disguised as the boss's statue.
Spider.
Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, that was an impressive feat that works.
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? Afraid I don't follow.
Hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What? I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting.
No. No! This is getting preposterous. Nobody may speak at me. How could such a thing even be possible?
We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Afraid that isn't the right color, Miss Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. But did I take the judge's robe? Alright, I think that about does it. What am I... Is that a flag? Where did that come from?
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Right or what?
It's like some random person to me. If this statue's a pair of bust.
Looks right has that sprinky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair! The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands! Her arms were raised over her head. There were dark bruises around her wrist.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
The marks on her wrists indicated she had been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already.
Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How about I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied?
Behind my head.
Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head.
It's so weird.
See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Right's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly pose the pose.
Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make ejection pose like this.
Can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now.
Maybe the victim's body had that I didn't.
Take that!
No, I'm missing this!
I don't think so, Miss Sykes. But there are plenty of things you do lack. For example, good judgment, intellect, analytical ability. Oh, and restraint, modesty, and integrity.
Ouch! You kick a girl when she's tied up.
You're certainly not the lordly ideal I'd like to present to my grandchild.
Double ouch. That's really piling it on. Okay, well, let's think that over again. How did the body look when we found it? The victim that I didn't.
I think found on it was that book. Oh, and the arrow! Right!
Take that!
Oh, right! There's an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side.
What are you crazy?
Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, Chanel? Chanel?
Alright. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with the cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Mommy, my arms are too short.
Shh, remember your indoor voice.
Nobody's buying it. The arrow is nowhere near long enough.
But what else can you use for the arm?
Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course, she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. One that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, the penalty will be doubly painful. Well, it's already gonna be painful, considering I only have 1 life point.
Yikes. I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Mr. Court was murdered when she was stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. It wasn't premeditated. He must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again.
Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on.
Please, please, please. Please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on the Mr. Right statue is really this right here.
What? What are we looking for? What I'm looking for. Not gonna be the ladder. Not his staff. Did he have his staff that entire time? I don't recall him having the staff at the beginning.
Take that!
Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Right.
That is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. The staff you have right there.
Staff! This is the spear of the great Leo warrior! Yeah, I think I remember saying that. I don't remember him with a staff when I first saw him.
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. Length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give you your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. I was wondering where the staff came from. I didn't remember if he actually had it or not.
Objection!
Am I objecting? Oh.
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere.
We did it, didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an area of brilliant golden light?
Golden light. All I see before me. Pink is the pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes the statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
That joke deserves a pink slip. Seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. The witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more mere coincidence. That his spear was thrust into the victim. What to do is examine the spear prints. Test the spear for blood. We had assumed that the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But the wound was from the spear instead. Then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, I burn it.
What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict?
If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Surely you didn't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate.
Bathroom detail. Big bar exam. What's this breakdown? 30% salary cut? Dismissal? The funky grin! Oh, he's forcing himself to write it! Oh, he broke his teeth! He passed out! That's one of my favorite breakdowns right there, just because of that. Prosecutor Blackquill, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means?
It was a psych donor suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. It was admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. You shall join us in the clink tomorrow. Teaching skills will be put to good use there.
And he will be given actual dentures now? Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shuttered teeth.
Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon, and now a former dentist too.
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there on that stage. The result? A heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like it was like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant.
The scrap of paper from Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Cord's planner.
Yes, about that. Those players are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook.
Oh, hi, Expressionless. You came around the end of the trial. You missed the very interesting breakdown.
The handwriting is being analyzed now. Like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Now that Constance Court was clean, and the only Aristotle Mean took the bribes.
You think a professor would murder a colleague, write a pin on a student? If this is the dark age of the law, we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. First step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods.
Not guilty! Haha! I
was wondering where that staff went. Oh, also, Expressionless, you missed when I freaked out about the spider that I still have yet to find. Don't know who that spider is. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge.
We will need young people like you. We ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. Work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
October 26th, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Thank you, Thina. I really mean it.
It was nothing, really. I can't take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for Knuckles' sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thina. She was in a bind. The detention center. Your smile gave me hope when there was none.
Oh, this is where our crush developed.
I was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. You're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. I still have lots of work to do. I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you, I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. What's the big news? The school festival was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but
We just got the call. Memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
really? All right.
Is this where Athena gets her school uniform?
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Didn't a murder happen last time you played the song? Wait a second.
October 27th. Miss Legal Academy. 3rd floor lecture hall.
Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing!
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Your singing voice, Juniper. I could melt my H-E-R-A-R-T.
That's right. Thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I?
But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss?
Wait, did they reprice the trial and you won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and the hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper.
Oh wait, I feel bad! Hugh, don't do it! You're gonna have your heart broken! Hugh, don't do it! She fell in love with Apollo. She fell in love. Do you not see the scarf that she's been knitting ever since Apollo started talking to her? Don't
do it. You're gonna break your heart. There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Don't do it!
Huh? Oh! Is he going to do what I think he is?
Don't do it. Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a love confession and you were gonna have your heart broken.
Huh? Best friends? Weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius. I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops! Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
Where'd Miriam
Hi. Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. In the end never justifies the means. Count me in!
I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet! What about your BFF? What about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, the best friend of a guy could have. Reminds me, supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey! No talking about me behind my back! So, what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, and to describe him in one word.
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to me his friend. Fortunately, the promise was never meant to be fulfilled.
Was he killed?
Not long after. Friendship, mercilessly severed by fate. The bonds between us began to fray, unravel as well.
Sorry. Well, I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever cheerful Apollo's voice sounds so cold. Distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
You really ended there? How are you not explaining what just happened there?
Got an achievement. Okay, but that is gonna have to be it for today. I have been streaming for 5 hours. And I'm also afraid of where that spider went. I've yet to see. And I saw it like 32 hours ago. Where it is. I can't find it because it's freaking me out that I don't know where it is.